of your life. Don't look at the past, no, we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last, make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up, all this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. Why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak, so talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak.
Oh, hey. Sure. Everybody, I got a memo on speaker. He's gonna get on the Zoom as soon as he can. But interimly, let's get on speaker.
What else you need for you leave?
And we recording?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the regular board meeting, April 18th, 2026, 9 a.m. We're starting the meeting now. I'd like to establish a quorum. We have 4 directors in a black box for the 5th director. So we have a quorum. Can everyone stand for a moment of silence? And I'll pledge. And to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Honor our Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible.
So we'll start with the approval of the meeting minutes. Do we have the minutes to be read?
March the 21st,
Share.
then we get to the meeting.
Should we take?
I'm sorry. Just read the whole thing.
I can read it if you'd rather.
Yes, please.
Meeting minutes for March 21st. Approval of minutes. Vice President Wiley moved to approve the minutes for regular board meeting February 21st. Second, by Secretary Wolf, motion carried unanimously. Motion, Vice President Wiley moved to approve the minutes of special board meeting February 27th, 2026. Second, Director Mendiz, motion carried unanimously. 2, Secretary's report. Secretary Wolf reported on continued need for members to update mailing addresses to reduce issues with election ballots. 3, Treasurer's report. Treasurer Long reported motel revenue of $6,629 for February 2026, approximately half of the same month in the prior year. No lots were sold. Transfer fees totaled $1,000 in January, $300 in February. Total February property-related income was $300. 2 new FRMs were issued, none were canceled, and 1 transfer occurred. Operating account balances as of March 2026. Fidelity general account $540,000. Building interest account $6,595. Texas Community Bank credit card account $6,349. Total operating funds $554,841. Restricted preservation funds total $373,413 at the end of February and increased to $429,894 in March. This includes $185,000 surety bond, earning approximately $650 monthly interest. The preservation fund had $58,269. Restricted fidelity had $129,226, totaling $373,413 in total restricted funds. In March, that jumped up to $429,894 due to the preservation restricted funds. Interest income was $2,340 in February and is projected to exceed $2,000 monthly. President Guzman noted delinquent assessments notices will be sent with late fees in April 21st. Oh, this is on 5 pages. This is 10 pages. General Manager's report. GM Cabinet reported the bulldozer was purchased and delivered. Maintenance helped with work around the empty saddle, statue in advance of Fort Clark days. Annual audits pending directions from the auditor and the treasurer who's working reporting assessment incrementability. Fort Clark Clean and Proud is underway with details to be announced at the annual membership meeting. Membership services have been promoting FRMs to country new members. $152,122.41 has been collected in delinquent assessments since October 1st, 2025. There are currently 76 liens, 2 pending liens, 3 liens removed from members that paid. 2 requests for records were received. All members are currently in building and work is being done on GL codes, SOPs for collections, and updating member contact information is underway, as well as cross-training all employee administration. Bank reconciliation is up current to February. DOP is back to full-time with Lee and Philip guiding them. Focus on Unit 3 and 15, Fort Park, Clean and Proud, as focused on Unit 1. Install security lighting parking lot, clean up the area behind maintenance to Unit 1. Secure the handicap removal ramp for member, assess the repairs needed to the retaining walls, clean up the creek behind the bridge, picked up brush, backflow repairs are ongoing with expected costs of $6,400 in the report. Tree trimming has been done in Unit 1 with additional items pending. Infrastructure repairs are ongoing. Water leak at Dickman Hall was fixed with help from volunteer with Joel Orrick. The new toilet and vanity was installed at Chapter Hall. Another leak found in the commissary prompted a full replacement of everything in the men's bathroom. Motel work continues, including plumbing work done by Philip. Jack Clarkson band has been playing Creekside with positive responses and plans for a 3-month trial schedule. Creekside Clubhouse weekend hours were extended until midnight when response number requests. Bidding ranges continue, including events at Ballroom, Dickman Hall, and advances Smithsonian exhibit with much success. John Wertz continues to work on stables. Ulrichs are working in the Adult Center. Annabelle and Mom's Committee continue to work on the ballroom. Full access is expected to be discussed further. Committee reports, airport, none. No report. Architecture Review Committee reported 4 applications, 4 violation letters, and requested clarification on procedures and authority given. Report given by Vincent Valdez. Golf, no report. Reservation. Committee met March 11, 2026. Officers and members were identified. Concern raised that reservation funds were not being transferred as required. The long confirmed transfers have been since corrected. Motel work is nearly complete. An inspection task force with Chip Riggins, Jack Marsh is charged with examining exterior buildings owned by FCSA. The historic district report submitted by Constance Kilgore, read by Secretary Wolf. Recycling, 27 bales and 11 boxes of shipment report submitted by Helena McBride. Election committee disbanded, will not appear in future agendas until reestablished. Community council report. 45 days was reported and successful despite weather-related vendor absences. Approximately $12,500 remains in the account. Planning for the year has begun. Spring raffle ongoing with $1,450 raised. Next meeting scheduled April 11th. Report submitted by Tom Kovacs, read by James Cavender. Email votes. President Guzman reported an emergency email vote regarding the backdoor repair for $6,425. Treasurer Long noted the item should be properly listed in future agenda. Old unfinished business. Kinney County Water. Secretary reported on the recent GMA 7 meeting, noting discussion centered on Del Rio's lack of groundwater conservation district, meaning it's not subject to DFC's MAG limits or local groundwater rules, raising concerns about potential impacts of Kinney County. Dave Palmer, director of Kinney County Groundwater Conservation District, provided an unofficial update reporting unanimous approval of the new desired future condition that includes rate flow protections requiring a 5-year daily mean average Los Morris Springs of no less than 15 cubic feet per second, accredited community engagement and work of hydrologist Vince Klaus, whose analysis is expected to reduce modeled available groundwater from approximately 70,000 acre feet to around 10,000 acre feet. Palmer noted uncertainty regarding how this reduction may affect existing permits and encourage continued public involvement. Treasurer Long expressed appreciation and requested regular updates. Palmer offered to host a town hall meeting. Travis Hughes, speaking as Port Clark Mud Director, provided additional context. He stated the mud holds permits for 600 acre feet annually and currently uses approximately 550 acre feet to serve FCSA district members with an estimated 50% water loss rate, compared to a typical 18 to 20% rate. He noted efforts underway with the Texas Water Development Board to address infrastructure inefficiencies. Huey also highlighted that the local water rates remain low relative to similar communities and emphasized that aging infrastructure, drought conditions, and regulatory changes at KCGCD will significantly impact the district and future water rates. He encouraged a continued member engagement and noted that upcoming workshop on March 25th. Palmer also asked for prayers and support to KCGCD General Manager Janelle Hobbs and FCSA member Ashley Basin's College Hopkins Research Study. No report presented. Building. The Treasurer Long reported continued reconciliation progress and remained need to align chart accounts between building and QuickBooks. Assessments are being technically tracked and appropriately put in general restricted historical fund. Smithsonian exhibit discussion focused on rental agreement clarity and operational expectations. Travis Huey provided an update on MOU rental agreement, noting the board had agreed in January to provide Mom's committee with rental agreement, which has since been executed by the committee and submitted by FCSA for exhibit period, including 1 week before and after setup and cleanup. Stated there remains confusion regarding expectations, responsibilities, and suggested the matters considered under Dickman contracts Dickman Hall item executive session for clarity, giving differing opinions among directors whether it falls on board authority, general manager operations. President Guzman invited member comments. Ernst Benham expressed the need for clearer guardrails, noting concerns that the scope has been expanded from limited coordination to broader ballroom restoration efforts. Discussion included reference to proposed restaurants by Baker Hughes. Secretary Wolf stated The initial concept budget did not necessarily include ballroom, and Mr. Hughes clarified it did. Mr. Benham further expressed concern about long-term sustainability following the Smithsonian exhibit. Secretary Wolf clarified that no association funds have been committed beyond $400 dumpster and utilities, and that volunteers have raised over $10,000 towards improvements. Restricted budget. Jim Cameron stated she has worked on the restricted budget and has put a lot of it together. Expected clarification executive session, which would allow her to finish. Treasurer Long noted that later in agenda items F7 and F8, which are also about the restricted capital budget for future discussion. Until construction. Director Medias reported the work is near completion with minor items remaining. Discussion action items. Los Morris Corporation license. GM Cabinet reported the golf course liquor license will expire in May, cannot be renewed until Los Morris Corporation corporate documents are updated. Treasurer Long stated he has repeatedly recommended consulting legal counsel regarding LMC structure and use, noting that a separate corporation, its own board, does not automatically obligate FCSA directors, service responsible parties on liquor licenses. Further noted, FCSA has been actively overseeing operations since compliance and requested guidance from TABC consultant or qualified attorney. Director Medias agreed that expert legal and regulatory guidance is necessary. Vice President Wiley provided historical context on LMC, noting its long-standing structure, and stated he is signed to be listed on the license and was comfortable proceeding while acknowledging other directors' concerns. He suggested submitting targeted questions to the attorney but moving forward with renewal. Treasurer Long reiterated concerns about liability and oversight, stating the corporation has not been fully utilized and as was intended. Director Medias added long-standing practice does not eliminate the need for reevaluation of current laws and conditions, and stated he's not comfortable being listed as a responsible party without clear understanding of operations. Vice President Wiley noted that the contact spoke with acknowledged the complexity and indicated the extension of license may be possible. Member Travis Huey suggested also seeking legal guidance regarding potential commingling of funds. Motion, Director Medias moved to formulate and submit questions to legal counsel and potentially a TBC consultant. Second, Treasurer Long. Motion carried unanimously. Firehouse Roof Repair. President Guzman placed item on the agenda to allow time for bids to be collected before water damage worsens. GM Cabinet reported that Director Medias provided an RFP to assist with bid process and confirmed that insurance will not cover repairs. Medias clarified the updated RFP includes removal of deteriorated roofing necessary for structural repairs, exceeding the scope of higher estimates, and requires a 5 to 10 year warranty. You know that the firehouse is an architectural shell in the historic district. The State Preservation Committee should lead the effort and gather present information, adding that materials have been provided and bids being pursued. In the absence of a formal bid process, he recommended public notice to solicit additional contractors, citing member feedback. Member Jan Metcalf inquired about pursuing historical designation plaque. Medias responded that Preservation Committee is tasked with obtaining RTHL designation annually, but has not been able to achieve that, although the desire remains. Discussion also addressed the building's revenue, noting it's currently producing some income under a lease agreement. Mr. Huey questioned spending priorities, referencing prior statements that no funds would be used for Dickman Hall for improvements at its Smithsonian, while an estimated $50,000 repairs are being considered for a structure generating approximately $100 per month. Any clarification of utility responsibilities, initial estimates from Mr. Perez were approximately $20,000, but expanded scope has raised projections closer to $50,000. Urgency and underscored by recent rainfall during 4 Park days, which resulted in over an inch of water collecting inside due to roof leaks. Reservation Committee is currently soliciting bids based on the RFP. No action taken. FCSA Budget 2027. President Guzman put on the agenda as a reminder of the timeline to have a 27 budget ready for approval. August meeting and workshop would be required in July to avoid several spending meetings. Treasurer Long suggested multiple workshops should be planned in advance. 4. Baker Hughes proposal, Dickman Hall. Mr. Hughes presented a proposal for the lease and operation of Dickman Hall under the entity Calvin Steakhouse and Ballroom LLC. He stated the concept includes a combination of restaurant operations, event hosting, and management of the ballroom space. With an emphasis on community engagement, Mr. Hughes provided background information regarding his experience and involvement in the Fort Clark community. Discussion ensued. Members and directors raised questions, concerns, and commented regarding lease items, including base rent and profit sharing structure control, scheduling, and the use of the ballroom operational expectations, including the purpose of hours of operation, performance standards, financial oversight, and the ability to verify reported revenues, interaction with ongoing volunteer efforts and donor-funded improvements in the ballroom, and alcohol service and TBC licensing considerations in relation to existing facilities. We're almost through. General discussion reflected both support and concept of restaurant and concerns regarding financial risk, operational feasibility, and long-term control of association assets. No action taken. Comstock Bank Surety Bond Access Motion. Treasurer Long moved to add GM Cabinet to the account for surety bond renewal purposes. Second, Vice President Wiley. Motion carried unanimously. 6. Pool policy, non-member admittance. Discussion was held regarding the current pool usage policies and whether access should remain limited to members and their guests or to be expanded to allow Public access fees. Director Mendius requested clarification on existing rules. It was noted that the rules and regulations define the pool as a member-only facility, access limited to members and their company guests. Questions were raised about current practices allowing non-members access for fee and whether those practices align with governing documents. Directors discussed balancing member exclusivity with broader access to increase visibility and potential revenue. Concerns included enforcement of guest policies, particularly requirements that members accompany guests and in instances of non-compliance. Additional discussion addressed potential guest fees. Operational considerations include guest staffing, access for renters, motel and RV park guests, need for clear definitions and consistent enforcement. Liability and security concerns were also noted. It was determined that any expansion of access for fee structure changes would require an amendment of the rules and regulations. The board reached consensus that the current policy lacks clarity and requires revision. Staff is directed to review proposed updated language regarding pool access guest privileges, fee structures prior to summer season, no action taken. Capital budget timeline. Director Wolf requested clarification regarding funding for the recent purchase of the bulldozer. Jim Cavender confirmed that the expense was paid from operations with a check from the Fidelity account and not been cashed. It was also clarified a special meeting would be needed for outstanding budget amendment as the item was not included on the agenda. Discussion then shifted to capital budget, long-term planning for association assets, including historic buildings. Jim Cavender reported that while the capital budget for equipment and infrastructure can be prepared, developing a detailed plan for all historic structures would be complex and may require professional reserve study. Directors discussed the purpose of the restricted fund and the infrastructure plan for its use, including balance planning expenditures with budget income for reserves and unforeseen repairs. President Long suggested it is expected that the restricted fund is $96,000 per year and plan for expenditures within that amount minimum expectation. Concerns were raised regarding aging infrastructure, including roofs, equipment, and the risk association with deferred payments. 8. Capital budget reserve study. Further discussion added whether a comprehensive reserve study should be pursued. It's noted that reserve studies can provide long-term planning guidance would be required sufficient data and financial investment. Preliminary estimates for the study range from approximately $25,000 to $30,000, with discussion indicating the additional proposals and detailed information would be needed before proceeding. Director Mendius suggested that a preliminary inventory of buildings and general conditions was voted on 10 months ago. Some confusion on motion language from previous meetings continued as Mendius questioned why the topic had not been addressed in previous meetings as needing additional resources or too monumental. As he was told it was being worked on, Director Wiley suggested that a reserve study be obtained to move forward. President Long asked how many quotes had been obtained for reserve study. Jim Cavender stated 3 quotes ranging from $25,000 to $32,000. Motion. Treasurer Long moved 2 task volunteers, Terry Wolf and Joel Rick, failed for lack of second. Motion. Director Mendius moved to Task Preservation Committee with organizing a team to begin evaluating and documenting historic structures to support future capital planning and potential reserve study efforts. Second, Treasurer Long. Vote carried unanimously. Motion. Treasurer Long moved to place reserve study consideration on next agenda and obtain additional proposals. Second, Director Mendius. Vote. Motion carried unanimously. Announcements. Annual meeting scheduled March 28, 2026, 10 a.m. at Rose Theater. Executive session entered at 12:34. Reconvene to open session. Reconvene at 5:03. The board voted to direct FCSA attorney to send the letter to a member. No other action taken. Adjourned. Those are the meeting minutes for March 21st. Do we have any objections to the minutes?
I'll make a motion that we accept the minutes.
Hold on.
Second.
I'm not comfortable approving the minutes. I've never approved minutes and not been able to read them, so I would prefer to be able to read them.
The minutes were on packet.
I could not open the electronic packet, so I prefer the paper packet, which I don't have the minutes. So if you give me the time to read them.
Motion to table approval of the minutes until Mr. Wiley can.
Yeah, can we just do it at the end or something?
Motion to table approval of the minutes until the end of. We will upon returning to open session from executive session, giving us the entirety of the meeting.
Okay.
So that's my motion. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
All in favor? That's unanimous. All directors, including the black box.
Secretary's report.
Yeah. Well,
Ask a question. Those are board meetings.
Board reports. Yeah. Go ahead, Sharon.
Secretary's report, Community Council, President Tom Kovacs.
We can't hear you.
I'm sorry, my throat's still a little scratchy. President, Community Council report, President Tom Kovac. General, the spring raffle started February the 1st and will end April the 31st. $1,600 is raised so far. A new AED will be installed this month at the golf course. Next regular meeting, May the 9th, 2026. Community concerns. During our last meeting, Travis Huey, who is our sitting treasurer and project lead on the Smithsonian Dickman Hall project, brought forth a donor concern. Travis has a letter from a project donor that expresses concern related to the future use of Dickman Hall. The letter alludes to a possible restaurant being opened, and their restoration of Dickman Hall would not benefit the community, but the HOA. This is paraphrased from my understanding of the issue at hand. Travis Huey has greater detail, and further questions may be directed toward him. As for now, we are looking for basic information related to a restaurant being opened at Dickman Hall, and if so, how would it affect community access to Dickman Hall for community members? These basic questions need not be addressed in this session, but we would really ideally like an answer before our next community council meeting, May the 9th. Genuine concerns revolve around this, as the donor who expressed concern has requested a refund of their donation in the letter they provided. This trend may continue with other donors until we get clarification. As the president of council, I'm available to meet with anyone if they want further discussion, to discuss anything on here, and available most afternoons. Thank you. Have a board statement and findings. During a recent open board meeting, an allegation was made regarding the potential presence of mold in Dickman Hall, a TNBC licensed venue owned by Fort Clark Springs Association, operated in part by Los Morris Corporation. In response, Fort Clark Springs Association immediately brought in licensed and certified professionals to inspect the area in an abundance of caution. The initial findings by MAR, which is a mold remediation company, found that most moisture readings in the adjacent drywall and framing were 0%, well below accepted dry gold standards. And a quote, visible water staining was observed. Moisture readings were taken on the adjacent drywall and exposed framing. Both materials registered 0, indicating they were well below the established dry gold. For S500 standards, wood materials are considered within dry gold at 12% moisture content or below, and drywall at 8% or below. Based on the readings obtained, both materials are currently within acceptable drying parameters. A follow-up inspection by a MAC, licensed mold assessment consultant, did not see anything visually to give any indication that mold remediation is needed or required at this time. Fort Clark Springs Association acted promptly, responsibly, and proactively to address an individual member concern, and will continue to rely on qualified experts and act in the best interest of Fort Clark Springs members, property, and facilities. That's it. Thanks, Aaron, for reading that for me. My throat's still a little scratchy.
No, thank you. Treasurer's report.
Okay, so as far as the operations money, they
went down a little bit to 515,964 from 554,841 last month. But the restricted balance actually went up overall to 430,000, including the surety bond, from 373,000. That was due to special assessment transfers and restricted fund transfers. Our total balance edged up a little bit to $946,452 from $928,254 the month before. We're at a total of $2,583 in interest, up from $2,340 the month prior. As you can see, we are now almost not missing any interest opportunities because the vast majority of our funds are stored in Fidelity. As far as the motel goes, the revenue for March 2026 was $11,265. And that was $15,040.46 a year ago in the same month. We had 22 members, 49 member guests, 83 non-members, a total of 154 rooms were rented out. We had 4 card days, parties, baby showers, and workers and hunters and such. Renting these rooms. In February, we had no lot sales. Again, in March, no lot sales. Transfer fees $300, $1,500 in March 2026. Resale certificate. So we did have some non-performing give backs, 4 of those, 5 new FRMs, 1 FRM cancellation, 7 property transfers. This is the breakdown of the money that's been transferred to the historic and the restricted fund. In March, we collected nearly $2,700 due to minor adjustments for prior months, only $1.28 difference. So the historic fund got an overall transfer of $2,701.15. Restricted got $8,092.72, and the special assessment $9,019.22. Overall, including this month, so far, we've gotten about almost $12,000 in the special assessment. Overall, just north of $66,000 collected for the special assessment. And that's all I have.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know. Yeah, sorry. Good morning, everybody. I'm not going to stand today. How are y'all doing? Okay. Operations overview. Our backhoe broke down and we approved to have it repaired. That has been completed. The total cost was $6,497.76. Maintenance team has been working on extra brush pickup. DLP also helped on the day that it was raining, but they did have to leave that half day as the home office called them back. Wednesday, repairs on the horse stables. Lee worked on the horse stables. Elizabeth isn't here today. She'd be very happy or would like to chime in on this. They fixed the wire fencing post, repaired the cable lines of the fence posts, and they cleared brush all along the fence lines. Just FYI, next month, I'm hoping to show you all pictures of some of the work that's done. So, there you are, Linda. So that way you can kind of appreciate some of the work of before and after. Linda, you can attest to that. It looked really, really good, didn't it? It was fantastic. And also, they've been clearing brush and overgrowth and Unit 1 and the walkways. It looked amazing. So anybody that lives in Unit 1, I'm sure you're happy that you can walk down there without getting attacked by bushes. Cleared brush and installed new lighting in Unit 1 as well. So in the parking lot area, there hasn't been lighting and it's a little unsafe because it's very dark sometimes at night and They installed the new lighting and it's really bright now. I'm sure I'll probably get complaints because it's really bright, but that's better than being too dark, right? So they've been also doing extra brush and leaf bag pickups. Constance was helpful in that area. She was showing Lee and DOP the areas that needed to be worked on. They also trimmed trees in Unit 1. And then they also repaired multiple deer feeders because we have a hog problem. A lot of hogs. Anybody want to go shoot hogs? You just let us know. But they're tearing our feeders apart. So we've had to do a lot of repairs to that. Even had videos of it. It's like hurts. It's crazy. And also Lee's been helping Philip with multiple different items. And as you know, Unit 1 will almost be done. And once that's completed, we're going to Unit 3, Jason. Just going to tell you. Anyway, administration, remember activity. We've been continually promoting FRMs, which you can see that we sold 5, which is awesome. The letters had all gone out to our members for the special assessment. And I have this was kind of awesome. So in Buildium, you can actually send letters out in Buildium. So they do the stuffing, they put the stamps on. All we do is just tell them that we want a letter sent and we click on it and then it gets done. So it saved us a lot of manpowers on that. So it worked really well. We also, delinquency has been really strong. To date, we have 80 liens and we've collected $169,000 to date. And that's from October 1st. Buildium office procedures, we're still working on matching the GL codes in Buildium, but I've also been working on the QuickBooks ones, which I believe are almost completed. So early this morning working on them. We've been developing SOPs. That will be an ongoing thing until they're all completed. So you'll hear me mention this every month that we're working on those. Other administrative matters, none at this time. And then maintenance ground facilities, we're still monitoring DLP. Lee will be the first go-to person because he's a little bit more accessible than Philip. But if he's not available, Philip will also be the lead on that. They drove Unit 3 and 15 to look at the green areas that need to be mowed, so they'll be working on those. And then for the golf, really nothing new to report at all. The greens are looking good. The rain has helped. Our RV park, we're expecting railroad and pipeliners, which I've mentioned before, that should be coming in May and June. We still continue to do venue rentals, but I will say with the, we have more people now asking to rent the ballroom now that they're getting word that it has been worked on, and the toilet, we've purchased 2 toilets, so there's 2 brand new toilets that we're putting in the bathrooms upstairs. The only problem that I foresee is we have, I think, 5 or 6 units of AC. Is that correct, Travis? 5, okay. 4. Okay, 4. So the only issue that I see right now in rental venue, which if for a member to rent the upstairs ballroom, which is $375, that it's going to get hot. And so we decided to have an evaluation done to see if actually they can be repaired to save money instead of a new unit, or a new unit would have to be purchased, or as John had mentioned at some point, maybe mini splits. So they were going to do this evaluation recently, but they didn't bring the bucket truck because most of them are on the roof. So they're going to come back next week to redo that, to kind of give us a heads up on what needs to be done. Because if you take everything out of this and you just look at it as a rental, just like our NCO club, we could lose potential rental revenue because it's too hot up there. And I'm looking at revenue only because we need to bring in more money, and I think we can all agree on that. And it is a beautiful area up there. So that will be something we're gonna have to look at. John Wertz continues to work on the stables. He is also continuing work on the fire station, which looks amazing. I know I have not had a chance to go by the adult center, but I've heard beautiful things about the work that Joe and Huey and his wife, and I don't know how many other volunteers have been over there, but I saw pictures of the Mother's Day. Was it? No, it was a tea party that they did. Oh my God, the little girls were so dressed up and beautiful, and they had it over there at the adult center. It is beautiful. So, Annabelle will be posting all those pictures so we can showcase the fun things that are happening on the fort. Let's see. Travis, Annabelle, and all the wonderful volunteers continue working on that upstairs. And then, safety infrastructure concerns, none at this time. But I will say that work has begun on both at the motel, which is exciting. So that way we can get the whole motel completed. That means we'll bring in some more money. Compliance, legal risk, we will be, and I'm gonna give you all a heads up. We will be enforcing the rules and regulations. Now that we've kind of got a groove going with my staff, with, collections, SOPs being done, we are going to start really, how do I want to say this, working on the rules and regulations and following them, because we haven't been in certain areas. And one of those areas has to do with people that rent here. So more to come on that. We will be sending out dispatches on that. And otherwise, that's it. Overall, staff continues focusing on daily operations, member services, facility upkeep, and I will be moving my office to the old, I guess, GM's office over there. So I have more room to visit with members when they come in and a little bit more privacy. So we've been working on painting and cleaning that out. So it looks nicer. And that's it. Thank you.
Can I ask a question? Or not?
I'll leave that up to the president. I don't mind, but I'm gonna make sure we follow the rules.
Right, well, the report's done, there's a lot, I'm sure.
Okay, well, I can't. I just was curious. I have one important question.
Relative to the report.
Yes. Yes, I just want to know what the percentage of members who are not paying the special assessment, should we be concerned about that?
I will get that to you, but I know that we've collected at least, I'm not gonna say half, but pretty close to that. Okay, and I can get that answer for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question. Ms.
Can
Kevin.
y'all hear that at all?
Ms. Kevin, you did, I don't know if you did it. I don't think you did it, but did they get more than one bid for the evaluation of the air conditions at Dickman?
For the evaluation, I mean, we have a company coming out at Western Air, I believe, to evaluate that. But that's not a bid though, it's evaluation.
Okay, I know, but was more than one company asked to come to, make you get a price on how the evaluation, that's my question.
I'll let Travis handle that.
Hello?
Mr. Guzman, to appreciate your question, I think it worked well, but just so that we have it. So Mr. Guzman's question was more than one bid retained for the evaluation for the ACs at Dickman Hall? So we had at least 3 companies come out. I believe we had 4 different companies come out. They offered different degrees of evaluations. This is the only company of those 4 companies that did an initial evaluation and then offered an additional set of analysis that goes beyond just a visual inspection. So this was the only company that actually offered this service. The other evaluations were performed at no cost, but they were much more summary type and high level. And this is going to get down into the nuts and bolts of the equipment and the actual pieces, which was recommended by our facilities consultant, Joe Ulrich.
So there's more than one company wants to.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
That is not correct. The other companies provided what they provide. They do not offer this service.
Different clarification, the membership gonna put the bill for the $1,000, not the money that you raised.
That bill was approved by Ms. Cavender, and I believe it's under $1,000.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
The budget versus actuals, this is from you. I have a question about it. The utilities water appears to be broken down per department, correct? Well, as in, it's not, we don't have one line, it appears to be broken down, which,
It's very close to that. So I will tell you, you're gonna look at it and there's still some that still need to be moved. That's kind of what we've been working on this whole week. Out of the old GL codes to the new GL codes. So ADP is gonna look crazy.
that's fine. My question is more about, mud. Are we, have we taken into consideration the raising of the rates for mud that is coming? The impacts on the budget?
That's a good question, no. So that will need to be determined in that, which I believe is the $5 increase. Is that correct, Travis?
No, the residential rates, I believe the increase was from 14 to 24 on freshwater. And then from 18 to 21 on sewage. In our rate order, the association actually has its own rate. And so we have 3 tiers. So we have the general public rates, then the association has its sets of rates, and then we have a commercial rate, which there's only one customer. But the residential rates went from 14 to 24 and 18 to 21, and then the association's rates were about that same percentage. So their base rate would have gone up about 70%.
Okay, I'll have to rework that in there.
Since we're talking about this, budget versus actuals, I marked most of it up. Can you give me a little insight as to why there's like 50-ish, 40+-ish items that are significantly over budget?
If
And we're
you-
only 6 months through the fiscal year?
I can break it down and I can give that to you line by line by line, unless you want me to go through it now.
No, I was looking for like a 30,000 foot, explanation.
Yeah, and then first too, I have to make sure that all of the old accounts are brought into the new accounts. And that way we have a clear, this is just giving all of the expenses. And some of the old accounts are still showing in the 5,000 area. I cleaned up most of them, so did Vanessa, but they still have to be brought over. And once that's done, then I can actually go through line by line and I can send you all a breakdown of why it's either over or under.
Okay, well, we'll just have to, yeah. we'll talk-
Because, well, if you look at it, some of that has to do with the $25,000 bulldozer, $6,000 backhoe, the addition of the labor. That those are just some small items that I can tell you off the top.
Any further questions on the GM's report of the P&Ls?
Do we have any date or approximate date when the audit will be finished?
Briefly, that's how
That's a discussion, right?
It's on, it says a report on the completion of the audit. It's on the
It's on the discussion. We'll.
better be executive session.
No, that's when we get to discussion action items.
Oh,
we'll
okay.
get there. So
Okay,
we're just doing reports.
okay.
Any further questions on the GM's report or,
Let me just make a statement here, I guess, real quick. This is the first time in almost a year I've seen anything close to a P&L. And I just want the membership, were these provided in the back?
No, I just printed them up this morning, but I can definitely print them up before everybody leaves. But I do want to make note that any of the over budget, the ones that are negative are the ones that are over budget. Or I mean, yeah. Under budget,
Yeah.
actually, yeah, okay.
So right now, just because the membership's not seeing this, we're
Mhm.
seeing a net operating income of a negative 31,000 halfway through the year.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't mean to, I'm sorry. That's not correct on that. And I can point out why, if you'd let me explain.
Sure, absolutely.
So you can hold on to his. No, I'm talking.
Here. You want mine? Because I had a whole explanation.
Okay, so if you take a look at the top line, you've got total income. This report is published for just expenses. So the line that's relevant to what you're trying to get to, there's no income listed on this report, so just expenses. So the net operating income will push through just the expenses.
Okay.
So what you're looking at is the actual first column, 1.15 million. That's what you've spent. 1.19 is what was budgeted. And so based on your variances, you're 2.79% over budget for your expenses only.
Okay, because at the bottom, just to be clear, it says income as well, so that was confusing.
Yes, and if you go to the top one, it starts out and your gross profit is 0.
Okay, so, thank you. So just to be clear, we're a year in and we still don't have a profit and loss statement, and this does absolutely nothing for us.
Thank you, Travis, for that, but I will say, that was on my notes to explain exactly what you just said. So, just want to put it out there. I worked all morning on this.
Thank you. I just want to ask, why don't we have a P&L in almost a year? Can anybody help us understand that? Please?
So, before Mr. Long explains the answer to that question, this particular item I asked for, and the relevance of this, regardless of where, because it isn't reconciled or complete, I requested just to see where we are on expenses, to have an idea at least how much we're spending compared to how much we budgeted for. So I think there's still value in this, and that we know where we are in spending. Now, we also know we've brought in more income this year than had planned. But the point of this is just to see where we are tracking relative to what we had expected to spend. So there's still relevance of this to me.
I don't disagree that it's not a good report, but my question, I think, is just highlighting why don't we have P&Ls in almost a year?
Right, no, I was just throwing that in before that answer can be
Okay, thank you.
presented.
The answer is that there were substantial things that need to be corrected in QuickBooks and Buildium. We're cleaning all that up, and the money is there in Buildium. It just not been reflected in QuickBooks. But there were a lot of deposits that were off, payments that were off, things that were allocated wrong. So we've been working to clean those things and have not gotten the money into QuickBooks yet
How long have we been using Buildium?
since May.
I think we've paid for Buildium in multiple years.
Well, we started live in May.
Okay, so I'll rephrase my question. How long have we been paying for Buildium?
It's been 2 years.
2 years? All right, and you said we've been trying to clean it up, so a year is a long time, so who's the we that's been trying to fix it? Because it wasn't broken last May. So what happened since then? Like, meaning we had P&Ls last May, not Buildium wasn't broken, or the talking back and forth. I'm saying we had P&Ls last May. So what happened? You're saying Buildium happened, and then who's been working on it to try to fix it?
Myself, Charlene, staff.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, on to committee reports. As Mr. Valdez here to report for our.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Very simple. 4 applications were approved this last month and, 4, violation letters have been sent out. Matt's been working on typing up a lot more, violation letters. There was 2, repair applications that I did not mention, and I apologize for that in the report. That's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Reservation is, the chair is unable to attend. She is not feeling well. Do we have a report? So in lieu of a preservation report, since I am preservation liaison, all that I really, or liaison, at least relative to involvement in the motel, all I can say is Bullis Fall is starting, and is underway. That's the limit of my preservation knowledge. On to recycling.
Good morning. We're gonna shift Thursday. And we've got about 29 bales and 13 boxes to get rid of. So that's super. Usually we have to have at least 43 either or to fill the big 53-foot truck. So we're good. If anybody, I invite anybody who would like to see the process of shipping. We'll be there Thursday morning, depending on whatever time the driver shows up. So it's usually 8:30. And I think that's all. Well, one thing, we're still waiting for the check. Shipment of cardboard was done in February. And they take their sweet time to give us some money. So I'm expecting that this coming week. So that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For that.
Is it as slow as Christmas? Committee council report, I don't believe we have one. Is that correct?
She read it. I
Oh.
read it in my secretary's.
All right. Emo votes, this first one, I'm not sure if we presented in the last meeting, but anyway, March 21st, we agreed to purchase the Hartford landfill heavy equipment that cost $6,500 for the backhoe, right? Yeah. Then April 3rd, relative to Las Morris Corporation, we voted to remove an officer who requested to be removed. That's it. So our next item is Mr. Palmer here. Would he like
I
to?
didn't see,
Well,
I don't have a report.
then on to our discussion and action items.
May I ask the question? What is Las Morris Corporation?
Las Morris Corporation is the only corporation here, part of our entity that is what our TABC license operates under. The defining rules of Las Morris Corporation actually are much more expansive regarding the types of businesses that can operate under it for profit. It separates a profit center, we're built including a lot more than I'd realized when I was reading the articles of the corporation as to what they can do, but we mostly just use it for the operation of our liquor selling facilities.
And who are the officers?
The officers are, and I have to get the list out, but they're currently former directors. And there has been, this has been a topic of discussion, including in the last meeting regarding our TABC license, because we have Fort Clark owns Las Morris Corporation. However, Las Morris Corporation is a registered corporation with the state, and therefore automatic transfer of directors for Las Morris Corp doesn't occur with a regular board election, as in you have to file with the state, new officers, etc. So this is part was discussed and even included reading in the minutes, and we have compiled a list of questions for a lawyer to ensure we are up to date on how we do a transfer of officers, including like, I guess I won't name names, but a prominent member of ours who everyone knows was president has to be removed because they no longer participate in the organization. So in assigning new officers, we have 14 or 15 questions for the lawyer, a pretty substantive list, so we can be sure that we're in compliance with current corporate law, TABC licensing stuff, etc. So that was set in motion. Was it last meeting or the meeting before?
Last meeting.
Last meeting. The questions have been compiled among the board, and Ms. Cavender is just awaiting approval to be sent to
So we don't know who, we can't, as members, know who resigned or who was removed.
I don't see.
I don't-
Public record.
Oh, it's
Public record.
okay. It's public record. Sure. Miss Hagan. Sandy.
Okay. Well, thank you for explaining that, because everyone else seemed to know, but I didn't. So I appreciate understanding that, because I don't think a lot of us even knew what it was.
Well,
Thank you.
when I read the articles of incorporation, I still don't think I understand how much of it. It is a lot more than our TBC license in its ability. It is not. It has been heavily underutilized by the Fort for a long time, since its incorporation in 1972. It has vast authority. We just don't use it.
Thank you so much for that explanation.
I could give a further explanation. I have the articles of incorporation.
And I can also make
I
copies. of
can
that.
have it for leisurely reading.
Oh, okay. That brings us to discussion action items, and I will say in record time, we are not yet 10 o'clock.
Yes.
We're 1 hour in, moving on to the fun stuff. So our first agenda item for discussion and action is the Smithsonian Memorandum of Understanding. And before I jump into this discussion action items, I just a little reminder for those who were not in the special meeting. We're going to do this a little differently, which is just per rules that we loosely follow, but we're going to less loosely follow them for this portion. So that means the discussion items are a motion, a second, a discussion, a vote, amendment, etc. So we stick to the topic. The conversation is not about members, etc. It's about the topic. And that's where we're going to proceed through the items. A memorandum of understanding has been submitted to the board for consideration. Yeah, have you looked at this, John? I will start with If there's no objection, I would motion to approve the memorandum of understanding.
Okay, I have an objection.
Okay.
Okay, everybody will go to page 3 of this memorandum of understanding. I'll read what it says to the membership. It says no expectation of reimbursement. All funds and expenditures made by the Moms Committee are undertaken without expectation of reimbursement from FCSA, with the understanding that FCSA intends to maintain operational control of the ballroom for member use for a period of no less than 36 months following the conclusion of the exhibit. So you have to think this is at the end of this year, the exclusion of the exhibit, and then 36 months. And then it says the use and stewardship of Dickman Hall, the Moms Committee is undertaking improvements with the understanding that Dickman Hall will be restored to standards suitable for regular member use. The facility will remain under direct control of FCSA for a period of no less than 36 months following the conclusion of the exhibit. And the improved ballroom will serve as community asset, not private commercial venture during the 36-month period. FCSA acknowledged the importance of maintaining donor and volunteer trust and agrees that the ballroom shall remain under association control and use for member benefit for a period of no less than 36 months following the conclusion of a Smithsonian exhibit. My objection is that no committee and no group has the right to hamstring the board. The board has superior authority over the governing of this association. And at the end of the day, my wife and I have donated services and money of upwards of $60,000, and we've never tied anything to that money or that time. We've done it because we want to. We've done it out of the goodness of our hearts. I do not think that this is appropriate to have something in here that then ties not just this board, but the next board to something that they didn't agree to. And we all know that a memorandum of understanding is not a contract. However, in a certain way, it is a political contract. And I think that this has absolutely no business being in here. We don't know what the future holds. This isn't about one party or another, or moving or even a commercial interest. That doesn't really have anything to do with anything. At the end of the day, the board has authority over what happens with Dickman Hall and its assets, and we don't know what opportunity may or may not come in the future. But we cannot commit. I do not think it's appropriate for any board to commit for 36 months, which is really more like 48 months or 44 months or whatever it is, to a memorandum of understanding that says that we will remain in control of it, regardless of what it says. Ultimately, the 36 months, in my opinion, is a full stop.
Do we have anyone?
I don't have a problem with that. I think it should remain under Fort Clark Association. Should be the people in charge and in control of it. And the 36 months doesn't bother me because the donors are putting in a lot of money. We're going to grants. There's a lot that's going to be left here after Smithsonian leaves, and time flies pretty fast. So having us have the time, and a previous board coming in, having some time to go over anything that might come up or any opportunities that might come up is reasonable.
Let me add to my objection is simply that we have to call a spade a spade. We have to say what this really is. This memorandum of understanding was never, in the beginning of this, it would have never had this language had it not been for Baker Hughes trying to start a restaurant in the it's right here. I mean, it's in every single person knows. He's put it on Facebook. It's everywhere. Everybody knows that Baker Hughes is trying to get a restaurant going. That's not confidential or a secret.
It's not about that. It's we're sticking.
Well, then why is that in here? Why does it specifically say no commercial interest? That wasn't in the first MOU. Why is it in this one?
This MOU states that the control of Dickman Hall will be under FCSA, not a private commercial venture, which means the board will be in control of the use of Dickman Hall for the next 36 months, is my understanding.
Yes, but it's saying that limits you to say, I'm just gonna be hypothetical here, but that limits you to say that some millionaire comes there and says he wants to hold on to this for 3 years and run a commercial venture up there, and he wants to donate $2 million to the association. There's no purpose. We already control it. This does not need to be in this MOU. There's no purpose, no necessity for any of this language to be in this MOU, and I don't support it.
So it sounds to me that this clause was what you oppose.
Yes, just the clause of the 36 months.
Do you propose an amendment to the document?
Yeah, I would propose that any language saying tied to this 36 months is removed. Everything else in the MOU looks fine. It's in the spirit of the original purpose of what the Moms Committee was trying to do with the Smithsonian. The purpose was to fix up Dickman Hall for the Smithsonian. And as that's gone, that's lived into another animal of, hey, we're going to rent it out, and all that is great. I support that beyond me being able to express. But no committee has the right to do this, in my opinion. So if all of the language of the 36-month period is removed, the board still retains complete control over everything. It just doesn't have an MOU. This just does not belong. I think this needs to be removed 100%.
Do we have any opposing support for the MOU?
I have no issue with that. Some billionaire came in with $2 billion. I don't think that flimsy piece of paper is gonna hold up to anything. I mean, it's more of an understanding. Like you said, it's not a contract. If it was chosen not to do that 3 years from now, who's gonna enforce that piece of paper? It's just an understanding that all the people that gave money and will continue to give money to repair the ballroom is not just for somebody's commercial venture later. I mean, if I gave thousands of dollars to that, I would expect that it was for the board and for the membership and for everyone, not for some billionaire that come in here.
I'd also like to state that in the paperwork we have, it refers to commercial industry and an industry. And in the paperwork we have with any commercial person that would want to come in here commercially, that requests that they have full control over Dickman Hall in their lease, that is what I would be against, and that is what is in the lease that has been presented.
Thank you for making my point, Sharon.
No, it's not a point. We need, the board needs to keep control.
And I agree with you 100%, but you just made my point that the reason this information is in here because of a contract that was submitted to us.
Well, it's not because of that contract. It's
You
any
just said
contract.
that.
Y'all,
It's any contract, and I'm sorry if I misspoke. But any contract that would come in here and want full control. We have to keep control of it. We have to protect our members who are donating. That's my point. And I don't have a problem with it.
do we have any other board members in opposition of this?
Reading the 36, the black box, memo in the black box. The reference to the 36 months, I think needs to be line item out. And this all relations to what was mentioned earlier about, I'm a little confused because it was mentioned earlier the issue of people saying, well, I'm going to donate and then I'm not going to donate because somebody else may be involved. I donated money. I never held anybody hostage. I will give it in when you get the 36 months out, line item out, get a line item out and just line it out.
Is that all you have to say?
At this point,
Okay, we're sharing the mic, Black Box. Thank you. Mr. Guzman.
I'm on the black box.
All right, I want to reread this section again. Use and stewardship of Hickman Hall. The Moms Committee is undertaking improvements with the understanding that Hickman Hall will be restored to a standard suitable for regular member use. The facility will remain under direct control of FCSA for a period of no longer than 36 months following the conclusion of the exhibit. The improved ballroom will serve as a community asset, not a private commercial venture during the 36-month period. FCSA acknowledges the importance of maintaining donor and volunteer trust and agrees that the ballroom shall remain under association control and use for member benefit for a period of no less than 36 months following the conclusion of the Smithsonian exhibit. Explicitly, this is stating that the membership has the ballroom to do with it what they want under the authority of the board, FCSA. So that, first of all, is just the ballroom. This is not talking about a contract for other operations outside of the ballroom, i.e. restaurant, etc. And it's really just ensuring that the work that has been put in this can be enjoyed by the membership and not taken away after a lot of effort has been put to bring this thing back to use at no cost to the membership other than what we have donated in time and money. So I believe it's honoring the sweat equity and financial expense that the membership have put into this to guarantee them time to enjoy the fruits of their labors. That's how I see it. It does not prevent a business from operating in the structure, and it also keeps governance. Saying governance of Hickman Hall belongs to the membership through the association, which is normal for many of our structures. What is not normal for any of our structures is to have them entirely be controlled by an entity that is not governed under the board. And that's what we're really talking about here. This stewardship, to me, is saying that we will honor the membership, we will honor the board control of the space, and we will not think about giving that up for a sustained period of time. That doesn't mean we can't have people use it if we agree to have people use it, but they have control on the decision who and how gets to use it remains with the board and the fort. And I've had a lot of members talk to me about this privately, and I'm also for it. So
Question, just so for the clarification of the public, who prepared the MOU? Who wrote it up?
go ahead.
Mr. Guzman, this is Travis too, if you can't see me. In the last meeting, it was requested that the Moms Committee produce the MOU, and that is what we've done at the board's request.
So there you have it. The Moms Committee has put this together.
Okay, who's on the Moms Committee? I just want to know.
We are not addressing direct members. The Moms Committee was tasked with this. This is not about people. This is about the motion. The motion.
They're on the committee, aren't they?
They are not a committee, Mr. Guzman. They are not a board committee, no.
But they're representing the membership, correct?
We do not,
By the MOU?
we do not represent the members.
Mr. Guzman, this is off. The motion was to approve or not approve this. The Moms Committee, the documents in front of us, we are not attacking members in this.
I'm not attacking members, I'm asking who's on the committee.
You don't know who's on the committee?
Well, I just wanted, no, I don't, other than Travis,
All right, now you are calling out names. That's
but he's defending it.
That's enough. We're off topic. Out of order. Yes, that's out of order.
Thank you, Aaron, for clarifying my statement about, and just saying that it is the ballroom. That what they're concerned about and the donations and being able to have the members know that their donations are gonna be at their, under the board's control. And I make a second to Aaron's motion that we accept this MOU.
No one in the audience is gonna have a chance to say anything?
This is a board decision, Mr. Guzman. This is not a town hall. And
No discussion.
the audience has been discussed. This is an action item. This was explained in the last meeting. I call the vote for approval of the memorandum of understanding. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All opposed?
Nay,
That's a 3-2. Memorandum of understanding is passed. On to the next discussion item. Dickman Hall climate control. So I motion that we proceed with exploring climate control options for Dickman Hall, as we have already started the process. I motion that we explore climate control options, also, yeah. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
Is there, would anyone like to speak for or against considering climate control options for Dickman Hall?
I think it's, just want to make one comment. We kind of knew this is where this would all go. I spoke with Charlene about this. I think it's in our best interest. We have a duty to maintain our buildings. And so regardless of whether this goes to vote and it gets voted through or not, and people vote yes or no, I think at the end of the day, if we have an obligation to do assessments on our buildings, and this is a part of that. So I don't have a problem with the AC being evaluated. I think it needs to be done on every building. So
It does now, NCO club or service club, that's already been, they have a new one, which is only a couple of years old. But just yesterday, Joe had called me while they were over there, was it yesterday or the day before? Yeah. There was an issue with the AC that was running for Dickman. And so I had to call Reyes out and they actually had to replace the capacitor because the fan wasn't running. And if it would have been caught ashore over there, we were lucky. It could have burned the motor out and we could have wound up having to replace the brand new one. So, I mean, yes, they need to be evaluated.
I want to see, is there anyone against this to speak? With no objection, I motion we approve to move forward exploration. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
All in favor?
nay, because I didn't get enough information.
The motion is to get information on climate control for the structure, which the GM has already started the process as it is under her submitting.
And that's $1,000 membership that I pay?
I believe you've asked this question already.
Well, is it yes or no?
The GM approved the expense.
Okay,
On to the next. I motion that we set a deadline for May for reserve study bids to come in to evaluate for execution. Do I have a second?
End of May. It's almost May.
Within the month of May. The end of May, sure. I motion, so you're amending the motion, that's what that was. I motion that we set a end of May deadline for reserve study bids for review. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
Would anyone like to speak for or against this?
I just have one question. The reserve study that had already been submitted, will they use that as well? Okay.
You have two of them.
One that didn't personally come down here, but they gave us one, but one did personally come and look at all the buildings. So I'd like to be able to have that along with the other ones. Thank you.
Sure, can we afford it?
Say it again, Memo.
Memo, are you
Hey,
speaking?
can we afford it?
Memo,
Yeah,
you can speak for or against the motion.
well, at this moment, I'm against it, so I'm trying to get a question answered. Can we afford it?
If the board decides that they want to approve that and the amount comes in and it's in, I'm going to ask this question, it can come out of the restricted fund? Or does that have to come out of operations?
It meets the qualifications to come out of restricted fund.
Okay. If the board approves that, then that would be up to them, but there is money currently in there, but I don't know what could happen in the future. That's all I'll do.
Thank you, Sharon.
Is there anyone else that would like to speak for the motion? Or against the motion? Okay. Call a vote to set an end of May deadline for the reserve study proposals to begin for review. Aye. Any nay? We have 4 ayes. Do we have a nay? Or an aye?
We have, it's a nine. Unanimous.
Unanimous. On to the next item, budget 2026 amendments and amended budget for approval. This one has, do we have an amended budget to review and the differences?
The budget or the uploaded expense that I submitted in there, I have an explanation for our current budget. And then I will put all the changes in there. And I wanted to explain what the changes were going to be so everybody was aware. Does that make sense? And then I will send the updated one with those changes.
Okay, so we don't have it right now to review. Is that
You know,
correct?
I was working on this morning.
I motion to table the amended budget until we're provided the information for review.
Okay.
Do I have a second? Alright. Call vote. All in favor?
Aye.
Unanimous. Next item, 2025 audit. I motion to set a deadline for completion. Do I have a second?
Gary,
What deadline? What day?
The motion is to set the date, and then the discussion will involve what it takes to get there.
Okay.
So I motion to set a deadline for completion.
Okay, I'll second the setting of the deadline.
So what do we need to get there?
We need to get there?
Yes, sir.
Well, we need to get the money from Building into QuickBooks. We need to correct some motel breakout and maybe some other deposits that need to be broken down and verified. What else do you know of, Shona?
Well, that's also gonna have to take somebody that has a little bit more experience in our books than what we have right now.
So are we talking about Mr. Coggins?
We are, but I also have some information that I was recently given about why they were no longer working with us. And I'm not sure if that's something that you want me to say out in open, or we should discuss that.
Well, I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I don't know if it's appropriate to be wildly.
It's not okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
It's okay. I just swallowed the wrong, went down the wrong pipe.
Oh,
Motion for a 5-minute recess.
No,
Okay.
it's okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah,
if you can talk, you're not choking.
no, I'm not. No. The water went down the wrong pipe. That's all.
So we're wondering probably what
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Lena, I was about to start doing CPR.
Break your ribs.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry.
I drove in last night.
I gotta stand up.
Hanging on, walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. They cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some luck. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, I said goodbye. Rolling thunder, calling down my name. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, stop your freight train, let a lost man ride. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Fare you well, darling, ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Who been whispering since I've been gone so long? Freedom calling. Ooh, ooh.
All right, everybody, we're ready to resume the meeting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm glad we're okay. All right. So,
Memo, you're back on speaker.
Thank you.
so we were at audit, setting a deadline for completion, talking about what's necessary to get there. Mentioned
We're gonna need a little bit more experienced help in the bookkeeping department, or say CPA.
SCPA.
Yes,
Okay.
we're
So,
looking at avenues right now.
so in that regard, I motion to table the audit deadline until we can consult with a CPA and come back to it.
Yes,
Do I have a second?
thank you.
I'll second that.
All in favor? That's Mr. Guzman. Are you?
Yeah.
All right, that's unanimous. On to our final discussion item. 2026 KCAD tax. Do we have a motion for this?
I motion that we continue to protest our 2026 Kinney County tax.
Has anyone, the only thing in our packet was like the ones they reappraised or reevaluated. Has anyone looked at those?
There has to be a second before we can discuss.
I'll second it.
We have a second. Proceed. For, against.
Against the entire protest or the set that was in our packet.
Say that again.
So in our packet, there was a list of properties that they reappraised. For example, the museum went from $128,000 market value to $300,000. There was other ones that was adjusted. So there was nothing in the packet on the actual overall protest nominal value thing. The only thing that was in there was a list of properties that they sent out to us this year that they had changed the value.
Okay, can I amend the motion?
Okay.
Okay, I make a motion that we approve, that we protest our 2026 taxes in its entirety, the same as we did in our nominal value protest as well.
Second. We have a second. Do we have for or against that would like to speak?
We got the ball rolling a year and a half, 2 years ago, so I think we should continue going on this path. We've already made some investment. Try to see it out.
Just for Jason's knowledge.
Yeah.
That's what the tax provides us to look at to protest against.
Well, not necessarily. We can protest all of our taxes. That's
Okay.
just your increase.
Right, that's what they gave us.
Correct.
Yeah.
But you can protest any of your taxes, whether it's gone up or not. You could protest it going down, I guess, in theory, but you can protest all of your taxes.
That list is a small subset of the properties in the litigation.
But to be clear though, the motion is to protest all properties that are listed.
Yes, our 2026 protest needs to be protesting all of the taxes that we've already protested so that it's in addition to our already standing protests.
And what is our deadline for the protest?
Memo may know that. Memo, do you know the deadline?
I believe it might be May 15th, but I'm not absolutely sure. It might be on the website. Y'all have a chance to just glance at it.
So I'm aware that some properties have gone up. The museum's a good example. I think it went up substantially. However, I'd like to familiarize myself with all the buildings in the original protest, because I think there's some debate in that, and I was not a part of that, as you know. I just would like to take a further look before I sign on protesting in its entirety.
So let me, just for the board's sake, let me go. I wrote down some notes on it. Interrogatories. Interrogatories are just all the questions that get introduced in discovery from the opposing counsel. I just want to go down this so we can refresh our memory of how this is really simple. Unfortunately, some are making it complicated, outside of the board. So the association has to be involved in property management. Pretty easy, right? All the property has to be held for the use and benefit and enjoyment of the members. Now, one of the misconstrued items could be the hotel. Is it held for the use and benefit and the enjoyment of the members? Well, it makes money, but the law has provisions for that, okay? But it is held for the use and benefit of the members. You get a rate, a benefit by having it here. It lowers your burden in your overall dues because the money that it generates covers some of that cost. For every $45,000-ish, it lowers everybody's membership fees by $5 a month, roughly. So it does benefit us. It is there for your use, and you get a cheaper rate than somebody off of the street. Each member has a non-revocable right of use. Now, within Property Code 209, there are provisions that allow the board to revoke your rights to certain things. I mean, even within our documents, you know, you could be for bad behavior, you could be expelled from the pool or whatever. That's not what it's talking about. Each member has a non-revocable right of use to enter their property, to enter the association, to enter the HOA, not to have access to very specific things that due to bad behavior, you can then be excluded from. 60% of its gross income comes from dues. 60% of our gross income does come from dues. We generally bring in $1.6 to $7 million. Our overall revenue is 2.1-ish. So we qualify for that. I believe in the first protest year it was 60, I want to say it was 65-35 or something, but I can't remember exactly. 90% of our expenses go to maintenance of all the common property and the running of the association. Well, as we can all attest, obviously it does. Our net earnings do not inure to the benefit of any one member or individual. That all of our net earnings go to the membership. Obviously, we qualify for that. And as anybody that's ever served on the board would know. And then we qualify for taxation or section 1301 of government code, which we do, which is a nonprofit declaration of the association. At the end of the day, no HOAs that have been formed properly, that operate properly, that have a HOA board get taxed on their pool or their playground or their common property, whether they have walking trails or whatever the case may be. These examples are not hard to find. Every HOA in the state of Texas follows them. And just so that we have complete clarity. And another point that I would make, the state of Texas has declared that we want that they want all of your taxable property amount, your market value, to be reflected in your taxable amount. That's why your taxes have been going up. That's not any secret, right? Everybody's taxes on the port's been going up and in town and everywhere. It's not here. It's not just here. It's across the state of Texas. That only makes our argument stronger. The more that our market value is assessed properly, we'll just say it's assessed properly, and that it's reflected in what you pay in taxable income. Your home is worth more money in the association's fence because you're in the association. Your house is worth more money because you have a golf course. Your house is worth more money because you have a pool. Your house is worth more money because you have access to a hotel and you get membership benefits from that. Your home is only worth what it is, or a percentage of it is worth what it is because of the access you have to the HOA. That is the spirit of what this entire law is written on. That you have already paid the tax for the association in your home values. If all of these things disappeared, your home would no longer be worth anywhere what it is now. So if you take the accumulative sum of all of the 860 residences and you tack on the percentage that you're above what market value would be without all these things, that sum, in theory, to just make it really simple, would then total the value of the association. That is how the tax law works, as long as we follow these provisions. We do. So the pool should be at $1. The motel should be at $1. The golf course should be at $1. Our taxable income right now is what, Char? I think I actually saw it on here. 140.
Oh,
$136,779. I don't know that we can get all of that. Judge Andrade may not agree to it. Maybe we don't get any of it. But folks, that's $136,000 that I believe we should have in our pocket every year. You're already paying it. We're being double taxed. And the entire purpose of this law is to not be double taxed. So that's just a refresher course in what this is all about. I would like to pose a question. Since the election, has any board member received emails trying to persuade them to not pursue the tax protests that have not been shared with other board members?
Not me. Can you all hear me? Not me.
I'm not sure how that's relevant to the topic, but I will happily volunteer that I'm not receiving emails persuading me one way or another.
I've not received any emails about whether or not about the taxes. Yeah, I have not, but Jason mentioned, and I looked at the scans that he put in from the you want to protest, and if you add everything up, they're proposing about a $300,000 increase on total on the buildings and stuff that they put in that deal. So that is something we need to look at.
So should we consider protesting the value increase on some of the buildings outside of the litigation? Like not the nominal value, just why did the museum go up more than double value? And then, because that could be argued and reduced regardless of whether we win the
That's a good
litigation
point.
or not.
Well, and there's more to this also. Geez, maybe my freshman month into this experience. I was talking to the tax office about my own property and inadvertently just casually talked about Fort property, not knowing really anything about what had, I wasn't that familiar with what was going on. And we're tied up in litigation with them, but the question was basically, I know that the commissary, for instance, is 33% usable, as in we use the basement and nothing else, and it can be argued the remainder of the structure is not compliant for electrical, for plumbing, for structural with a hole in the floor, etc. So in that regard, relative to my conversation with tax, there's a discount there, but it's my understanding that while under litigation, those kind of negotiations are not occurring. So it's not just the protests of an increased value. I would argue we have several structures that are taxed at 100% use, which are very easily would qualify for 50, 40%, whatever they might be. Now, thanks to the efforts on some volunteer groups on various buildings, that percentage is going up. However, I believe we have paid 100% tax on structures like Dickman that have been deemed unusable for a decade or more, or the adult center, etc. So, and that's not even with it is easier here than in other counties. I have experienced in my own property to talk to the office and get a discount based on construction usability, etc. However, my understanding is this, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that we have not been doing that with structures which we are not fully using. Am I incorrect in that thought?
I don't think so.
So the question is, are we preventing ourselves from pursuing legitimate discounts for building use because of the tax protests? And how do the two stack up against each other? if we've been paying 100%, again, the commissary is a great one. If we've been paying 100% tax on the commissary that is 30% usable, how much savings would that be over time versus the protests we're talking about for free use spaces? And this is a overall big picture story, hence why I really want to go through each building, or each, not just buildings, property, and really see where we stand to come to a, well, again, you've been doing this for years, so you're well into
I
it.
think a reserve study would help with that tremendously.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. So for me, that's part of the answer on it, because I think we could certainly reduce our tax burden. I have no doubt in that. And I think we really have to analyze not just the argument of, is the pool a taxable entity versus is how much savings can we get on commercial ventures?
So let me just kind of correct course here. I don't know for a fact that we can't also protest our taxes on certain items. Though I think they're two separate things. We're attaching, we're making an addition to our lawsuit of saying that we believe that we should be getting nominal value. Nominal value is a protest of your taxes, but it's not the same thing, I don't think, as saying, hey, these things went up. We don't agree with the value of it. We want to bring these down. I think those are probably two separate things. So maybe where we can meet in the middle is, let's just ask Mr. Rose. I'll fire off an email today or tomorrow and just say, hey, look, we want to protest our 2026 taxes. However, we need a question answered that does this prevent us from also protesting singularly buildings that went up that we don't agree with that value, or buildings that maybe don't have as much use and we don't agree with that value? Does that prevent us from doing that? I don't know the answer to that. I would assume no, because they're going to probably be two separate things.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. They're separate things and they have separate outcomes, and we very well could reduce our tax burden. And the lawsuit may not be solved for, do we have an estimate of the court date or any time?
No, no, I don't. The best I can say right now is, and I'll brief y'all on this in executive, it would be somewhere in November, December, something like that.
I have a question on the protest, like the protest this year. Don't we first have to protest through the tax office, and go through a protest procedure before it steps up into on the?
Yes, yes. So we still have to go through the steps of, we have to protest it. It has to go to the board and get denied and all of that. Then it would get pushed into, but this is just the first step.
But yes, so we can go ahead and protest the buildings for 2026 if they're declined in our meeting. Then we would be ready to go ahead and put them into the lawsuit. Would that be a procedure?
Yeah, I think that's the way it has to be done.
Most of the buildings probably are already in the list. I mean, it's the museum, Seminole Hall, they're all buildings that I'm assuming are in the list.
In the original documents that we sent for the court, it was for essentially every single known item that the association owns.
Yeah, of the ones that are in the packet that they sent us this year, the only one that I saw that wasn't one of our main buildings was in Unit 15, and it actually went down. So, and the thing's like an empty lot, so it's not worth much anymore.
Okay, so I simplified the agenda items so we could have this broad discussion about the multifacets of it on purpose. But if your motion is to protest the tax, which I think we know we're going to do, or you amended the motion to keep it in line with the pending suit, is that correct?
Well, let me just, so much has transpired since then, Aaron. So let me just amend the motion to say that I make a motion
You're
that
amending the amendment.
we're amending the motion to say that we confer with our lawyer in a board email, that we all, I'll just write a question asking how we handle the two separate deals, the two separate protests, and that we ask a question to our attorney that how to proceed in protesting both the properties that went up in value this year, and how do we attach that to the overall suit protest. Then we can decide on formal protest in the next, once we have that clarity, we can decide on formal protest in the next meeting.
Well, we have to make for the team deadline to the protest, right? So we're gonna have to have a special meeting.
We can have.
Oh, when is it?
May 15th.
It says May 15th.
Okay, then
we're 30 days after the appraisal district delivers the notice of the appraised value, whichever is later.
Okay, well then we can email vote it.
Or special meeting if we have to. If we have to. So we're gonna table it.
Well, no, you. Please restate the.
So the amended motion is just simply to reach out to our attorney to get clarification on the two subsets of protests in order to figure out how to proceed.
Sure. Second. Call vote. Aye. Memo. That's a unanimous vote. And folks, that is the regular meeting.
Can I make an announcement?
Oh, yeah, sorry, announcements, please.
Okay, just for everybody here, and then as the memo likes to say, TV land, I just want to say thank you for, we had 3 really good candidates, which is awesome, running for an election. I think that's amazing. We need to have 3 or 4 candidates every single time there's an election. And more people need to get involved. We need to put more chairs in here and more people need to show up. And I am so thankful that everybody, that a bunch of people voted me back in office, and I'll do my best to grow and continue to be better and be the best board member I can. And I just ask that we just continue to get people involved and ask your friends, ask your family to come. It's really important. And as we've seen in the past, differing perspectives generally lead to better outcomes. So the more people we can get in here, the better. And I just want to thank you all for supporting me.
I just want to ask the next meeting date.
Third Saturday, and
Third Saturday.
yes, however, I'm gonna mention per the special meeting, in executive session, we would be establishing a calendar for meetings for the year. Like set the dates so that we.
For the regular board meetings?
Regular and special, which I'll explain, but just a recurring, we discussed having recurring meetings to handle things quickly, to not like things go month to month. A good example would be the tax thing, which is upcoming. So we had our last special meeting. This is really subject to schedule constraints. So that's where we're going to discuss it. But in the special meeting we had, well, I had said I want to set a calendar. So we have that doesn't mean we can't modify it, but just so there's not a question as we move on, and we can change it as we go. Just a regular calendar. Anyway, any other announcements?
Not an announcement, it's a question, if I may, or a suggestion. Through the mic. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Hey, if our meetings are going to be over, just quick, we've talked about this many times in the past. I think we've tried it a couple of times, but ultimately, I think the spirit of what we've done, we've always kind of just allowed it to go on during the meetings. But we've talked about having at the end of a meeting, having like a 20-minute town hall discussion period, and which can be a timer situation, but it might be
So
You know.
part of the calendar request was, we mentioned, I think, quarterly town halls, but we can certainly discuss some kind of hybrid, situation, but yes, for member comments, everyone, the room was unanimous in wanting more town hall talk, so.
Okay, I like his suggestion too. My suggestion was gonna be to add town halls to the schedule. So you're already doing that, so that's great. I missed the last special meeting, so I just wanted to make sure if we're gonna do a calendar, let's include regular town halls so people can plan their time to come. And since it sounds like you're doing that, I don't have anything
Yeah,
else.
so the recap was schedule regular meetings, interim, bi-weekly special meetings to handle things quickly, not wait a month for every, we don't need to wait a month to talk about tax or bulldozer or whatever. So the quick meetings, like 30, 45 minute, and then no, for real, like maybe it's.
I know, let me know how that
topic.
works out for you.
Yeah, well, hey, we're making a record
Yeah.
today. So, and then also regular town halls, and everyone seemed to be in favor of that. So that was what we covered last time.
Fantastic.
I'd like to also add that, they've asked it on all of the, military holidays and special, on that calendar, so we're trying to get it into to have everything that the board needs to know on a calendar in one place.
I did not watch the last special meeting, but is this on? I was wondering if, so it seems like the process has changed for the board meetings. And the membership is no longer engaging and asking questions on any topic. So I would say, what would be the best way? For example, if we had questions on any of the topics, discussion items today, that we could ask those questions, what would be the best place and time and format to do that?
This was covered in the special meeting. I proposed, subject to amendment, a form for any member to request agenda items, including in regular meetings. And it's a statement of the request, the action, etc., to be submitted to the board and then to be put on the agenda.
So you're saying if I had a question about an agenda item today, I should fill out a form to
Nope.
have another agenda
No,
item?
that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you.
I'm saying if a member wants an agenda item, first of all, so like a whole topic, I want to get up and talk about X, Y, Z, whatever, or wants it discussed to the board, that can be submitted to the board. And this wasn't a hard rule. This was just an idea posed and a form that took 5 minutes to generate as an idea, which didn't really get much conversation. But the some of the items in the board meetings are board decisions. Having regular town halls, and having membership input. So let me go back to the town hall part. If we had a schedule of town halls that worked with board meetings, we could have town halls preceding board meetings that would allow member input before the board even had the discussion. So say, for instance, we had a Friday town hall followed by a Saturday board meeting, or say we had a board meeting that only took 2 hours to do, and we had a town hall session before, after, or whatever, then we could do it that way. And that's kind of the goal, because what has happened is town halls converged with board meetings, and those meetings ended up taking 9-hour long days. And so the effort is to actually have more town halls, bring that more in line with the regular meeting schedule, maybe not every time, but something to that effect, so that input relative to all the topics is welcome and presented, but it's in a different form than the actual vote action on the agenda item.
Okay, so the answer to my question then would be, it's to be determined that there have been ideas presented, but to my question, if I had questions, which I do today regarding the topics, I'm asking how I would come forward and ask those questions of the board, what would be the proper format to ask those questions. And so what I hear you saying is that there's ideas about maybe having town halls monthly prior to this meeting, or it just hasn't been determined yet how the membership will engage in this new process
Well,
yet.
again, this was the topic of the last special meeting and anyone was welcome to talk about it.
Well, if you had made a decision at the last special meeting regarding the answer to this question, you'd be able to provide it to me today. It sounds like there wasn't.
The decision was to set the
decided.
schedule.
Okay. So, and the schedule hasn't been decided.
The decision was to
Okay,
set the schedule
So
in this
we agree
executive
that it's
session.
to be determined. We can both agree on that. And then I did have a follow-up question in observing the way that the meeting happened today. And I guess I'll have to go do my own research, but it was interesting that the topics would come up and an motion would be immediately made. And then some discussion regarding that motion was allowed and then some discussion was disallowed. And so my question would be, then if you're making a motion right off the bat, is discussion happening prior to this regarding these topics? Because I believe it's supposed to be an open board meeting.
So again, this is discussed and covered in depth in the last meeting. And this is per Robert's rules, which is how we're operating. Let me open the document from the last meeting. Read it. Parliamentary, Robert's rules, parliamentary law. And this is a really simplified version. This is nowhere near the Bible-like book I have. I'm just going to go through the whole thing. Rules of debate. One member speaks.
I thank you. I can
Well,
look it up and read it on my own. I don't think anybody needs anybody to read anything to me publicly.
Well-
So I will be happy to read it and I will go back and watch the special meeting. I don't want to take up anybody else's time regarding this matter, so thank you.
So I'm still going to make it clear. The structure, because this is the question. A motion is made, but any discussion action item has to be made as a motion. It is not just a discussion. It is an actionable item. A motion is made. If that motion is not seconded, it dies. So then the motion is seconded, then the debate ensues. And then if there's an amendment to the motion, you debate the amendment. If there's amendment to the amendment, you debate the amendment. And then you alternate for and against.
We can go back and watch the recording. You disallowed questions based on the scope of the motions that were made. So that's basically hamstringing the discussion of the board, and we can go back and watch that. So that's really where I was getting confused.
The Robert's rules do not allow one person to make 5 different negative, like back and forth. You get a chance to speak for, a chance to speak against, a chance to speak for, and very quickly you come to determine who's for and against it. It is not an endless back and forth. It is not.
Where are questions asked by board members in the scope of that to clarify in order for them to make a proper decision one way or another? Because you were disallowing questions.
I am following Robert's rules for there. If
it's supposed to be a discussion, and I watched you disallow questions based on the scope of a motion that you made. So if y'all are up here to collect information and all the information is supposed to be collected and discussed publicly, that's what I'm trying to understand. But I will be happy to go educate myself fully on Robert's rules so that I can better ask these questions.
the only thing that can be discussed about is the topic of the motion. When the topic, when the question goes off of the motion, which it did, that conversation is out of order.
It would make more sense that there's an agenda item, that discussion happens by all board members regarding that decision, or that agenda item that is shared publicly. And then you make a motion, if somebody has an idea regarding a solution to that agenda item, that you make a motion. Then once that motion is made, that the scope of discussion following that motion is either to be for or against it. But what I watched happen is that there was absolutely no discussion prior to motions being made on some agenda item topics. And so I'm confused by that.
Again, we're following Robert's rules.
Okay,
May
thank
may
you.
I make a statement? Just because I wasn't at the special meeting, I kind of given this some thought. The way the association has generally mostly worked, I believe for at least the last, as far back as I can go here, the board has always said, hey, here's the topic, we had discussion, then we made a motion, and then we voted on that motion. What I experienced today is that a motion is made, we have to amend it 6 times before we get to a point where we're voting on the motion. And then because of all the amendments, trying to discuss it is very complicated and it's convoluted. Now, Mr. President, you made the comment that we have to follow Robert's rules. We absolutely do not. We absolutely do not. That is nowhere in our documents. Matter of fact, school board just voted the other day to use loose Robert's rules, and they're a government body. So at the end of the day, we can operate however we want to operate. So we do not have to operate off Robert's rules. And I think that's a dangerous precedent to even hold it. Let me just finish and then you say whatever. Second, special meetings. If everybody reads through our documents, we have special meetings and it says they can be called for any reason. But you've now said I want to set a calendar. And that's fine. I don't dislike organization or having some structure. But I have 2 kids, an ever-growing business and ever-growing ventures. These documents are what I operate off of. That maybe I have a special meeting every now and then. Maybe I have to do an email vote, and I always have to do a regular board meeting. And what I want the membership to be aware of, and I want us to be aware of, is that I should not lose my ability to govern the association as a duly elected member of this board because you decide, or anybody decides, to have a whole bunch of special meetings. And the membership should also have the right to know that every month on the 3rd week of the month, that most likely, subject to change, that a regular board meeting would happen and that they would be able to come and voice their opinions. If we want to have town halls, I always commit an entire Saturday. And I know you're very busy, Aaron, and you and I are in the same boat. But I just go ahead and say, look, my entire Saturday, I don't care if I have to go to 10 p.m. I'm going to dedicate it to the association. That's my job. But what you're saying is, and further to that point, we have a general manager that's been functioning for 2 years and every day gets more and more caught up to speed on what to do. But yet here we want to have scheduled meetings outside of the 12 that we already have. So what are we going to have? 24, 30? I mean, that's not right. A special meeting is exactly what it's called. Special. It's for a special reason, something that we can't do by email vote, but that is necessary for us to do in public. So, and there's provisions for that in Property Code 209 and exceptions for what you can and can't do in a email vote, which would then have to be held if an emergency in a special meeting. I will not take part in a whole bunch of scheduled meetings for special meetings. I will not be a part of that. And as a duly elected board member, I should not have to. I should have to be required to be here since 1972 for every regular board meeting. And if there is an emergency, a special board meeting. So my words of caution are, we do not follow Robert's rules. We never have. Other boards and other parliamentary procedures back in 1990, maybe they did. But that hasn't been the precedent. And I think if you ask the membership, they like being able to get up here and talk a little bit, not saying it can't be more organized and more regimented. I agree. We can refine this. But making motions and amending them 5 or 6 times, that's also inefficient. So along with the special meetings, which I wholly disagree with.
Thank you for your opinion.
I just have a really general question because I'm not really too intelligent on things. I can't write that fast and I can't remember everything, but where do I go on the internet to find copies of the minutes and the treasurer's report? I don't want to do that YouTube thing.
FortClark.com.
That's all I gotta do.
That's it.
And it'll take me to whatever I want to do.
There's a document.
Fortlark.com?
I can send you a link.
Click documents and it's all right there.
Okay, thanks. That's all I needed to know. I have no time for YouTube.
I'll just send you a link as well.
Well, that's a cookie.
Any announcements?
I can send a cookie too.
I like cookies.
Can I say something? Since October, I've been out there serving food to whoever wanted to eat after the meetings. And the number one complaint that I heard from people leaving was that the meeting was taking too explanative long. And they were tired of that happening.
I like that part.
And at least with Robert's Rules of Order, whether it's done loosely or by the book, at least it's ending when it says it's going to end. It's not going for untold hours. Because I had so many people leave pissed off because it takes too long because there's too much debate happening. Not discussion, but debate was the part they were having issues.
And look, everyone's still here. 80% of the people haven't gone home.
We go home with executive meeting.
Yes.
On that note, I motion to adjourn to executive session. Second. All in favor? Unanimous. Thank you.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm. Working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Working better day, keep me warm. talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind. The fire burned out, the warmth has gone away. The fire burned out, darling, the warmth has gone away. You turned so cold on me, baby, and you'll miss my love someday. Fire burned out, it's fading slow and deep. The fire burned out, darling, it's fading slow and deep. I'll keep on moving forward, but I'll cry myself to sleep. Like I always knew I should. Oh, you know I'm free now, honey. I'm free from your chain. Oh, free now, honey. I'm free from your chain. Memories, all I can do is bless your name. Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn.
Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling on. Woo. Yeah. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Woo. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust road to join. Woo! 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 Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. Woo! Woo!
Yeah, I'm so fresh like the morning. Mouth wide open like they yawning. Every time they see me, they in G-Shock. Homie, this is too far. Homie, I feel too alive. You can see me like Illuminati. You can see me like Illuminati. But I'm shining so bright, so bright. Don't come and try to shed some of this light, no. Give me a beat and I control it like a maestro. Ladies on a mission, they be trying to get me wiped up. Shawty, wait a minute, can't tell if I like ya. Gotta make sure you know how to shake it like a bartender. Team with me and they all winners. And you know we ballin' all winter, all summer. Jewelry around my neck is lightning, but I'm all thunder. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it. Bring a friend and come along. Don't be taking too long. The vibe's too strong. If you don't know how to move, then we moving on. Ain't no way rhythmic feet up in this place. If you can't catch the feeling, then get out the way. I've been reeling and fish from the lake. They keep saying I'm down to earth, but I'm really out of space. All these women aliens, super foreign, so exotic. Hop in the Mercedes Benz, and I got them crushing like ice pouring above. It's overflowing on us. You drop it, then pick it up. I think I'm falling in love, but shawty, this isn't what you probably thinking it was. It's a vibe out, cooling it for the weekend. It's us. You gon' find out once you come on and bring me that up. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm shooting, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like a duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like cake, honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the plane cross the feet. God drive like 6 feet. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak. Bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain. I'm a link with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm shooting, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie, I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no other
dancing with my shadow in a room full of gold, tryna count on my regrets like the stories I told. Mama said, boy, don't sell your soul for applause, but the silence louder now than a million God.
I seen kings fall quick for a hit on a rail, seen queens trade crowns for a 6-figure deal. I don't blame them, I just pray for them. We all one mistake from the cage out of graveyard, living like a movie, but the credits never roll. They gon' crop you out the frame if you ever lose control. Talk truth, they call it hate, but the fake love louder than an 8. Every scar got a sermon in it, every L got a learning in it. I ain't perfect, I just pin it how I lived it. If the game rigged, then I still pivot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie, I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie, I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when they want captions, not scriptures. They want clout, not pictures. They want pain and it filters, so I bleed through the pics like scriptures. You can't cancel what's already broken. You can't mute what's been outspoken. I spit truth with a chip on my shoulder. Got trauma in my tongue and the world getting colder. Used to pray for a check, now I check on my spirit, cause the money don't echo in your soul ain't near. I seen fake friends turn saints in the crisis, but they ghost real quick when the fame hit its eyes. Still I ride for my day ones, still I ride when the pain comes. I don't flex, I reflect, I don't fear, I dissect, yeah. Every verse got a little confession, like every scar, just a deeper question. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie, I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie,
truth gon' surface every time, even with no disguise.
Locked in, guess I'm locked in. Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. Word is going, see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake, Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action. And you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul. Time's moving, I've been losing track of where I've been. Had to quiet all the voices living in my head. I see the riches of the world, I'm not impressed. Know that I'm far from perfect, but trying my best. Looking up to the sky, feeling grateful. Boy, I had to walk away from the fake road. Can't believe I'm still here on my way to find out the truth. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul.
Writing in the margins of my mind all day, sipping herbal in the morning just to feel okay. Had a dream I was water just flowing through space, till I landed on the record that my grandma would play. Talk sweet like jazz in the park after rain. What the grass smell green and the air feels sane. Put the phone on mute, let the silence explain. I don't need much, just a book in the brain. Used to chase things that would run from me. Now I sit still, let the peace come free. Paint a verse in the sky with a loose leaf. While the moon do a dance with a soft oak tree. Let it ride, let it be, let it be what it be. Got a breeze in my chest and a thought run free. I don't rush, I don't race, I just float on three. Got a vibe in my soul, got a life on key. Let it ride, let it breathe, let it roll like that. Got the world in my cup and the beat in the back. I don't stress, I don't fold, I just lean on facts. If the sun don't shine, I'ma still bounce back. I've been good, I've been gone, I've been lost in the loops. Got a hoodie and some headphones, walking with truths. Ain't no inches in the feed, just noise and flex. But I found God once in a vinyl set. Talk slow when I speak, let the moment stretch. Learn peace ain't found, it's a thing you protect. Yeah, I vibe like water, I change and shift. But the roots still deep like my grandma's grits. City move fast, but I drift like smoke. Let the rhythm in my chest be the way I cope. Wrote a song for the days that feel soft and broke. Why the healing don't shout, but it still got hope. Let it ride, let it be, let it be what it be. Got a breeze in my chest and a thought run free. I don't
del ser. Quiero puedas ver que salimos del suelo y abrimos el mirar al fuego en nuestra mano. tambor fue el sol. Bailamos en aliento, con silencio en el pulmón, y el tiempo se borró. Somos el fuego, somos la mano. Creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano. Nacidos del cielo, paridos del llano. Somos el fuego, somos la mano. El metal y aprendimos a mandar. Nombramos viento y sol, nos cubrimos de poder y pedimos por pero bajo el dolor no cambió, seguía en la piel y el polvo susurró, recuerda tu valor. Somos el fuego, somos la mano, creamos el sueño, hicimos el plano, nacidos del cielo, paridos del llano. Somos el fuego, somos la mano. 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 Somos el fuego, somos la mano.
Sometimes, all you need is a little bit of confidence. sometimes just a little bit of self-respect. Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never. It's just me in my old skin. Me in my old skin. Nobody's buying my lies, but that's no surprise. It's just me in my old skin.
Said I made up my mind this time. I'm taking it over. Modest tranquility. Said I made up my mind this time. I'm taking it over.
sun, hand steady, hand long, holding fire in her hands. She starts to dance. Oh, mystical, magical, beautiful queen of the night. Ooh, Shiva by her side. I know that's right. Look out, make way, tear it up. Don't play, cut it off, grow back, throw back. Oh, in the stands, tell me who can send her like that. Ooh, who's gonna stop me from giving my all? No way. Pull on my heartstrings and answer the call. Okay. Sunrise up, then she taking it down. Fontana, 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 soak into my skin.
what's best for me. Consider what's best for me.
Hear you. The Board of Directors has adjourned executive session and we are reconvening to open session. We have covered, it is 4:26 p.m. on Saturday, April 18th. We have covered a number of topics under contracts. The board has decided to decline the contract on Dickman Hall for the steakhouse and ballroom. Under legal matters, a list of questions will be sent to TVC license for renewal and regarding Los Morris Corp. We're sending a question to lawyer regarding ACAD tax protest. Under member concerns, we have referred member concern to the art committee, and under personnel, the board of directors has decided to terminate the executive officer with the severance package effective Monday, April 19th. That is all. Adjourning session at 4:27.